What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. So let's start this very cold night. How are you guys doing? Are you guys okay? Can you guys hear me good? So I'm gonna take this silence as a yes. So on the past streams, I was working on this droid, but today I prepared something different. I will do like a break on that character that I will take a break on that character that I was working on last week, and I'm going to create something that I'm really really keen to do. It's a concept that I saw on Instagram, and I fell in love with this concept, and I'm gonna try to recreate that today. So yeah, uh, I think it will be a lot of fun. What's up, Carlos Santana? Hello from Brazil. Muito legal ter você aí, cara. Bacana. De que lugar do Brasil que tu é? So, yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna show you guys what I what I plan to do today. So here it is. So yeah, I don't know if you guys ever saw that concept art somewhere, but I'm a really big fan of Ghibli studio animation, like movies and stuff. And I'm also a big fan of Death Stranding, the game. And recently, I acquired the art book of Death Stranding, so I'm kind of on the hype for this to do something Death Stranding related. And I found this concept art, and I said, okay, I'm gonna try to recreate that in 3D. So let's see how this is going to be. Aracaju, Sergipe. Porra, que maneiro, cara. Demais mesmo. Seja bem-vindo aí. Espero que você curta aí a noite. So yeah, that's going to be the artwork that I'm going to work on. The art was created by Adam Tazi. So guys want, you guys can check him out on Instagram. And yeah, I'm gonna start now. I will start this from scratch, and let's see where this take us. All right. So let me just get comfortable here on my chair. And okay. Oh, and guys, uh, if you guys want to say something or ask something on the chat, feel free to do so, and I will try to answer the questions the best way as possible. And yeah, so Animated Jesus is asking if I finished the model that I was working on the last stream. I didn't finish it yet. I'm on the process of creating like a cleanup version of the model with ZModeler and things like that. And I show a little bit to you guys for those who are following the stream. I show a little bit of that process last week, where I created the kind of a cleaner version of the model that I was working on. So basically now that's what I have to do with that entire model, okay? So I'm going to do that cleanup on the whole design, and that kind of takes some time to do. And since I already showed you guys how I do this, and it is kind of a repetitive process, um, you know, I thought about like creating something new from scratch today, but I'm not going to abandon that model because I'm planning to use that model on a short that I'm doing. So yeah, I will continue to work on that on the side, and once I have all the cleanup parts done, I will show to you guys how things are going, so you guys can see the progress. But just to take a break from the last model and do something fresh, I'm going to do this model today. So yeah, and as I said on the beginning, I'm a big fan of Studio Ghibli's movies and things like that, and I'm also a big fan of Death Stranding. So I found that concept, and I said, okay, that's super cool. That's a very clever illustration. So I will try to reproduce this as a 3D model. So let's see how this goes. All right. So answering your question, animated Jesus. Uh, no, I didn't finish the model yet from the that we are doing here on stream, but I will finish and I will show you guys how it's going. All right. So stay tuned. Instead of a baby, make it like a baby dragon inside of the. Yeah, actually, there is like a one of those little creatures from like those movies, you know. Let me make this concept a little bit bigger on the screen so you guys, maybe you guys are not on full screen on your monitor. So just so you guys can see it, there is kind of a creature inside of this capsule. So yeah, I will try to do something like that. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, I'm gonna start this from scratch, and I'm gonna use a lot of different tools to do so. So you guys are welcome to stay and chat so we can talk, and feel free to ask questions and so on. All right. Hi from Turkey. Oh, hello, Fat Hulan ER. How are you? Nice to see you here. Turkey. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Um, the mouse baby shoes. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna I will try to stay. I will try to stay. You know, faithful, a little bit faithful for with the concept, and yeah, because I really enjoy the concept. I think it's a very clever idea to mix Spirit Away with Death Stranding. It's very nice. So okay, so let's do this. Sir Max Designs. Hi from Russia. Hello, man. How are you? Good to have you here. And yeah, so it's been a while since I do something like this. So let's see how it goes. Usually I started with it could be with a sphere or something like this. So this time I'm gonna start with the head of the character. I'm gonna try to block out something here really quick. And you guys can keep talking if you want. Right now, just using the move brush to try to give some shape, like some school shape. All right. Hello, Paolo Montini. How are you? Kaikos. That's nice. And hi, Adam. You asking if the hair is connected to the head? Yeah, actually, it is. The hair is mine. I have like this very long hair. And if you look for the past streams, I have like appearances without the hat. So yeah, it's all me. So what's up, both? Yeah, I think my voice is okay. You should check out your sound. All right. So I can just insert another sphere to create the ears. Something like this. Let's see. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Paulo. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm gonna add like this a cylinder to create her neck. So instead of just keeping working on the head, I will try to like block out the whole thing first. So she has like this cool overalls, and I like the color. It's very bright color. So yeah, let's try to create a little bit of that body. All right. So you can create a sphere here. And this is going to be just a block out. so we can have something to work with. All right. Certain others here. Actually, I can leave that here. I can use this instead. Yeah. Yeah, nice. And I can use this to create her shoulders. Yeah. Now I can again just keep um, duplicating this like this. So, have you guys ever watched Spirit Away? Or that's something new for some of you? I could just as easy use mannequins to do this, but I kind of enjoy this process. Look at that. Question: is these spheres used for this kind of modeling? Yeah, you can use these spheres to do that if you want, because you can kind of extrude like one sphere from another and and go and creating like a mannequin of sorts. So yeah, you can also use these spheres to do this. But here I like to imagine that I'm making something as when you're doing like a clay sculpture or something like that, just blocking out the a little a bit of blockings of clay, and then after that I can come and sculpt over it. So that's kind of what I'm doing. And after I put everything in place, I can adjust the proportions and stuff. And I might have to adjust this because maybe the legs are too long or too short or whatever. So I can adjust everything on the fly. Yeah, almost there. So let's add the arms. I'm gonna do the arms a little bit open, so it's going to be easier to create the like the cloth to her. So um hello comic legend. Are you saying that there is no sound on the video? I think you should check your sound. Is everyone hear me good? Can you guys hear me? Well, I'm talking to you guys and you guys are answering, so I am assuming that you guys can hear me just fine. But I think probably you must have some problem with your sound on your end. So yeah. Are you adding as many subtitles? Well, actually, no. I'm not doing this thinking about that. So I'm just creating the block out, and yeah, somehow I will like merge some of those subtools together to create the whole leg and the whole arm and things like to create like a single mesh to the body and things like that. Yeah, everything on this first part is uh, very rough block, So I'm just trying to actually I'm just playing around here with the forms and shapes, and Again, there is other ways to, you can use mannequins to that, and then you're not going to have the trouble of positioning like every single piece by yourself. But as I said, I kind of enjoy this kind of blocking stage. I find to be pretty relaxing. So yeah. And once I add the volume for the cloth and things like that, I might have to adjust a little bit like the height of everything. But for now, I think it's good. Oh, instead of creating this, I would just duplicate this one. I think that's more appropriated. Right? And I would just like insinuate the shape of a hand here. So yeah, now everything like it's too big. I need to short it down a little bit. Yeah, I think it's more like this. And we can add like a little thumb for her. All right. Oh, that looks awful. But it will look good in the end. Hopefully. What's up, Jeremias? Tudo bem, cara? Seja bem-vindo aí. Tamo junto. Salvador, Bahia. Isso aí. Pernambuco, porra, bacana demais. Muito legal, cara, demais mesmo. All right, so now I'm going to. Well, first of all, let me save this, right? Let's save this just to be sure. Pretty thin. Version 01. All right. So now I would just duplicate everything so we can have both sides. And now we have like a basic mannequin to work with. okay. It's nothing super fancy, but I think it will work just fine. Right? And let's maybe give her like a block out for the hair. So I'm gonna use a sphere. Whoops, let me turn on the symmetry here. So when you have this ponytail, there's some volume on the part where the tail is. So let's do this. And yeah, we can add the front part afterwards. So first, let me duplicate this again. So there is a nice break right here. I'm gonna try to keep this. And again, since this is a very rough block, we can basically change everything afterwards. All right. Um, yeah. Ah, pô, então, Jeremias e Bolt, cara, não, eu não tenho nenhum curso ainda. É, mas quem sabe mais pra frente aí eu não possa fazer. Posso fazer alguma coisa, mas por hora eu não tenho, não, cara. Tenho não. O negócio, se quiser, fica aí comigo aí, curtindo o vídeo e trocando ideia. E eu espero ajudar aí vocês de alguma maneira, beleza? São- Cara, você, primeira coisa que você tem que fazer é tentar ficar tranquilo, cara, e relaxar. Você tem que fazer isso aqui com prazer, entendeu? Não precisa ter pressa. E nem tentar, tipo, ser o mais rápido, ou nem precisa ser, tipo, o cara mais lento. Vai no seu tempo, cara. Você tem que se divertir fazendo a parada, entendeu? Você não precisa ter ansiedade. É que nem quando você era criança, você estava desenhando. Você desenhava porque você queria desenhar, que é a mesma coisa. Tem que fazer tranquilo e com a mente limpa, entendeu? É, sem se preocupar muito com o resultado. Especialmente se você está começando, se você está aprendendo agora, entendeu? Tipo, tenta não se preocupar tanto com o output final. Tenta se preocupar mais em praticar e sentir que você tá tendo prazer fazendo isso, entendeu? É, fazer com a mente limpa e com a mente tranquila. Acho que esse é um. Pelo menos é como eu tento fazer, né? Tipo, pra ficar tranquilo fazendo. So she has like a big volume on her legs because of the cloth, you know. I'm gonna try to mimic that, doing the cloth or something like this, you know. So yeah, I think that with that base mesh, I can combine things and kind of start sculpting something. And she also has like a very uh like inflated collar over her neck here, and I don't know exactly how that works on the design of on the design here. I'm looking at the design right now, so I'm gonna try to, you know, kind of create something to give the illusion that the cloth is there. So first, I think I need to make her. Let me just combine her head, her neck. So I will merge now the neck and the ears and the sphere that I'm using to the head. So this way it's easier to manipulate everything. And I think that I can put the hair together as well. Because even like now I have like it's the same subtool here. I still can separate everything by polygroups, so it's okay. And I will also move this and merge down with the head. I think I need to make the head like this. And I will just try to I'm gonna start to create her cloth. Again, very loosey and blocky. This is probably like a hood for for her jackets or something. But I'm gonna try to create something here. So obvious this is like has the two sides, so I would just mirror and weld everything. And now I'm gonna have this back part here like merge it together. I can dynamesh everything together. And I think this is some kind of wood, so I'll try to do this like this. And one cool thing here on this, she has like these stripes over the body in the same way that Sun does on the game. So this is going to be nice because this will like mark the parts where the cloth will inflate, and it's going to be like a very good guide to us. So since we have like a place or a north where her body is, we can kind of imagine where the stripes is going to be like on her arms and her chest and legs and stuff like this. So yeah. It looks like she's wearing Sam's outfit, but in pink. Could use his outfit as ever. Yeah, actually, that this is kind of a mix of Spirit Away and Death Stranding. So yeah, definitely, I will try to add some details from Death Stranding. I am with this book right now. It is the art book for Death Stranding, and there is like a lot of amazing designs here, and everything is super like turn out to more realistic design, but I'm gonna try to implement something on the hard surface parts that the character has. Let's see what will what will happen. And she also has like these little gadgets on her hand, like a cuff that some uses on the game. So that's kind of cool. And also, yeah, and of course, she has the baby strapped to to her chest, which is amazing. So yeah, I'm gonna also do this. And she has like this uh, all this gear here on her cloth and like a pocket here. It's going to be nice to do all this. And let's keep pushing. So I'm gonna do this just so it's easier for me to manipulate everything. I'm gonna combine her body together. Since I have everything separated in polygroups, it's okay. So merge down. And now I have like the single piece for her body and like a subtool for her head and this little tool here for her hood. So yeah, I kind of think that are the right proportions. So I'm going to duplicate this and I can remove the hands out because I'm gonna use this as a base mesh for her cloth. And for that, I will like do a dynamesh of everything. Yeah. And since her cloth is kind of has this pink color, I think we can work with the pink color here. But more desaturated, right? Like this. Yeah. um, so I'm gonna add this color to this subtool here using color, and let me turn on the RGB color view object. So now I can go back to this. And I think I can inflate a little bit this. Almost there. Yeah, that's okay. And I can add the same color to this part. Oh, okay. So this submenu here. So this is a custom menu that I did, and you can create your own custom menu what I created this menu with the like the tools that I use the most, and I call this with a hotkey on my keyboard that you can assign like any hotkeys for anything inside of ZBrush. So that's how I do this. Carlos, aqui eu tenho esse menu flutuante, é um menu customizado que eu fiz, que você pode criar menus customizados do jeito que você quiser, com as paletas que você quiser dentro do ZBrush. E aí você pode montar o seu próprio menu e você pode chamar ele com uma hotkey no teclado. Foi assim que eu fiz. Você pode, se você for aqui em, eu não lembro direito onde que é. Deixa eu ver. Preference, Custom UI. Aqui você pode criar um. Você tem que primeiro habilitar aqui a customização e aí depois você pode vir aqui e criar um menu customizado com os botões que você quiser do ZBrush, saca? É bem tranquilo de fazer e depois eu acho que provavelmente deve ter algum vídeo da própria Pixologic explicando como é que faz. É bem tranquilo e eu uso bastante. Eu uso com as ferramentas que eu uso mais, saca? So what I was saying is that we can create those custom menus here on side of ZBrush, and you can put everything that you use the most inside of it. So that's what I did, and that's how I called it. I just press a hotkey on my keyboard, and I call the like this menu with a lot of functions that I use the most. So yeah. Oh, imagina, cara. Só qualquer coisa aí, é só chamar, pode perguntar. So yeah, so as you guys can see here right now, her cloth is like super just, like very close to her body, and I would just like move this a little bit and try to find a better shape to that. And I'm gonna try to pay attention to the like to the artwork because the concept has like some nice breakups on the design and very very clean lines on where like the line breakup, and I will try to reproduce this on the 3D model with a very like with cleaner lines and shapes, So I'm gonna try to remove that spherical aspect here from her sleeve. And I'm gonna do the same thing here on her legs, like making the like a bigger shape like this. and she's probably quite skinny, and the cloth they are very baggy. So yeah, just trying to add some volume into the whole thing. And she has like these boots where the cloth kind of breaks a little bit the design. So I would imagine that is something like this. And here might have. And a good thing to do is like adding like more like other parts of the design, so we can have like uh things to measure, you know. So I'm gonna add this knee pads here to her. I can use like, again, other primitives to do this. And since like we already have colors to her cloth, I think it's fair for us to add a little bit of color to the accessories, like this. So again, just a rough block out of everything. It's kind of has a square shape at the top, like this. And we also have like a stripe connecting this together. We can use a cylinder to this. Something like that. Yeah, so I think I can add the boots as well. So let's do this. Who is your favorite MMA fighter? Well, I don't think I have a favorite MMA fighter, but yeah, I don't think I have a favorite one. Let me just save this again. And I'm going to duplicate this and use as a base mesh to create the boots. And I think that will work for now. Let me just make her the bottom part to be flat. Yeah, I think that's better. This way we can kind of create a like a fit shape here, or at least something that resembles a fit. Oops. And of course, the her feet is not that uh, um, that good and doesn't have any shape to it. So I'm just going to move this up and down till it fits back into the boot. Yeah. So now I can back and work a little bit. This. And again, I'm gonna try to do like some kind of a clean lines. Whoops. Let's mirror and weld this. And we can add this, the same color here. So now I can see a little bit of where I can change the shape. Just by adding other elements to the design, I can see where I need to add volume or remove volume. So her body would be like kind of skinny and she would have those stripes here. So yeah, let's try to add those stripes. Again, I can use cylinders to do this. I'm just going to clean up this. Yeah. Okay, Silent Moon. Thank you very much, man. You can watch the stream later. It's going to be hackered. So yeah, thank you very much for staying here, and see you in the next one, man. Um, so let's create this shape. I just started work. Where do you work, Chen Alex? Know what time it is where you are. I don't know where you are actually. For me, it's nighttime. Oh, it's morning in China. Nice. And morning time is one of the best times to do stuff because at least I like to do stuff in the morning. So here's just like a block out of that of those stripes, because this will guide where the cloth will actually be, strapped. So I think it's good to have this reference. Yeah, I can also add this color to it. Let's see if I mirror this, it will merge together. No, yeah, it's okay. It's just fine like this. So yeah, so now I can like smooth out this and inflate a little bit here. Just to have an idea on how this will work. So yeah, this way we can have this kind of this volume here. Yeah, and I'm always looking at the overall silhouette, trying to, yeah, trying to keep all the good aspects from the original design. So what's up, yo mama? I'm from Thailand. It's just morning. Oh, that's nice. It's morning time in Thailand. Cool. Yeah, for me here, it's nighttime. It's kind of late here, and it's super cold. But yeah, it's actually a beautiful, beautiful night. Yeah. To texture my own stuff on my personal stuff, or to texture things that I do at work, I use the Substance Painter to do it, to texture my models and stuff. Yeah, so I think I can keep adding other stripes like this. So I just duplicate this one and delete hidden. I think it's something like this. So, and I can scale this down a little bit and put the cloth uh, the, like like this, using the standard brush. Very rough right now, but it will look good in the end, hopefully. One thing that I can do is I can do like a mask here. And I can use the mask menu and grow my selection. Sharp it like this. Alright. Now I can use the inflate brush. I'm gonna mirror this just to see how it is looking on both sides. Hide the body once again. And how do I get alive? Mm, I don't understand what you mean by getting alive. And the hat? You mean like the hat? My hat? Where do you can get? I think you can. There is a site where you can buy this, but I'm not sure. I got mine on the ZBrush Summit a few years ago. But yeah, I think there's like a store that you can get one. I'm not sure. If you really want to, you can like leave a comment on the video, and someone from Pixologic will answer you. But I really don't know. But I think that I heard someone on the chat before saying that you can get this on a website or something like this. But yeah, I'm trying to keep the this part a little bit separated, so it's going to be easy to put her on a pose before, like after I finish it. So yeah, I think it's this. And now I see that this part should be a little bit uh, tinier than I did, like this. Yeah. All right, so let's do the same thing here on the upper body of her body. All right, let's add those stripes too. We can insert another cylinder here. But this time, instead of using this cylinder that has like, it has like too many polygons and lines and adds and stuff, there is an option here where you can use the initialize sub palette, and then you can create some primitives with a very good topology. And I'm gonna create a cylinder here, and that's what you get when you push this button. A very low poly cylinder. There is like a cube and other shapes too. So I think it's easier to manipulate the vertices like this. So let's do the stripe for her chest. I can put the same color just to look good. Mm. What's up, Belajar? How are you? Good morning for you. It's nighttime for me, and for you it's morning time. So good morning for you, man. Uh, if I'm going to do the textures for that, yeah, I'm planning on doing like the colors and like the textures here on ZBrush, but it's going to be more like a polypaint than actually texturing work. But yeah, I will do this on a live stream, uh, probably next week. Let's see. Meg Dominic Soriano Flores. Oh, okay. For the video, yeah, they got in touch with you for this. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Take your time. Not a problem. What it is your primary language, like the language that you speak primarily? Yeah. So now I have this stripe, and I can add like a little bit sustentation here. So when I smooth it, it looks like this. I can also make it a little bit shorter. Yeah. So since I have this here, kind of on the line of her chest, I can make the other parts and kind of fix the silhouette. I think I need to make this a little bit. And I might need to make her like her torso a little bit shorter than this. I think she's too tall right now. I'm gonna try to fix the cloth first, just to have an idea. Let me try something here. Mm, yeah, probably that. I think that's looking way better than this. Yeah. So let me just fix this. So I think if I Dynamesh this, I will lose the color or not. No, I think I'm good. Yeah. So now we can do the same thing for the arms. I would just duplicate this like this. What's up, Leandro, my friend? How are you? Thank you. I'm just starting to block out the silhouette for this. Nice to see you here, man. And now we can adjust the cloth part like this. Yeah. And now I'm going to do the same thing that I did on the leg. I'm going to do on the arm. So let me just save this first for something's happened. Yeah, okay. So I can use again the same mesh that I had here. I can duplicate this, just move on the side. So right now her arm is like, I mean, her cloth is kind of skinny. So I think I need to fix that. And let's imagine that she has like a shoulder here. So the same thing that I did with her shoes, I'm going to do it like with the glove. So I'm going to just block out shape for the glove here. We can turn this and I can duplicate this. All right. I think I can do, I think I can use like a base mesh for a hand here. Let's see what ZBrush has on the light box. Let me save this. So here we have like a bunch of different meshes that we can use. And I'm gonna try to find like a hand mesh to use to do the glove. So let's see on tools. Ain't sculpted. No, but I need like some mesh with a topology. All right. I think this one will work. So I'm gonna use this hand here because it has like a kind of a nice topology to it. So I'm just gonna cut this. Like this. And I'm going to delete the hidden part. I think this has layers on. So I will bake everything together. And now I will delete what I need. Yeah, now hidden. And I'm gonna use this as my base mesh to do the glove. All right. So she has like very tiny hands. So I will have to work a little bit on this. Let's see. And also the size of those two characters are very different from each other. But let me set the hand here. All right. Actually, my model is too small. Yeah, so she has like the that tiny handy, and the glove has less polygons than this, so we just cut this out, delete the hidden part, and I can work with that. So her fingers are probably, they're going to be a little bit like this. Whoops. So I need to shrink the middle part here, and I can use like the polygroups to help me with this. I think that I can even try something here. I need to find a like some kind of music to put on the background because sometimes I can like go super silent. Sorry about that, guys. Um, como que eu isolo? O que você quer dizer, Jeremias, com isolar? Desculpa, eu perdi, acho que o momento que eu fiz a ação e você perguntou. So, McDomin Flores, why you have a mannequin inside of the body? Why do I have the mannequin? Oh, you mean this? Well, this is how I start the model, you know. I created everything like using like primitive meshes. Sorry. So uh, I did everything with primitives, and I create this kind of a mannequin just to use as a guide for the character, you know. So yeah. Jeremy, como que eu isolo os dedos? Okay. So I have eu tenho os dedos aqui e se eu quiser isolar, tem que ter uns, tem que estar separado por poligrupos e aí você dá um Ctrl Shift clique e aí ele vai isolar a sua seleção. Ctrl Shift clique arrasta, ele inverte a seleção. Ctrl Shift clique, ele mostra tudo de novo. Beleza? Tenta aí, Jeremias, vê se funciona. Salut, Gunless. How are you? So, yeah. Just trying to make her hand feel like it's like tiny hands, you know? And with a nice fluffy shape. So again, this hand is has a kind of a nice topology to work. I want to make her fingers very, very kind of fat fingers because it's actually not her fingers. This is actually a glove. So I want to have this kind of inflated aspect to it. Well, the session is going pretty well. We are doing this character from Spirited Away. It's kind of a mix of Death Stranding and Spirit Away. Uh, it's going great. The session is going great. You are more than welcome to stay here and chat with us. So right now, I I think that's good for now. I'm just going to add the same color here. Whoops. Yeah, I kind of feel everything out. Color fill objects. Mirror and weld, and now we have like the gloves. It's just a block out, but Pô, imagina, Jeremias. Então aí. Deep Space Brazil. Não, cara, tá na aba certa aí. Eu sou brasileiro também. Maneiro que você tá aí. Beleza. How did you get to chance to host a stream for Pixologic? Um, I, I don't know. I don't remember. They just asked me to. They asked me to do it, and I said yes, and it was like that. Um, yeah, it was like that. What's up, hints? Ah, maneiro. Mas acho que tem outros. Acho que tem outros BRs aqui sim. Pelo menos. Eu acho sim. Eu acho que. Acho que temos sim. Dá uma olhada aí depois no canal. Se inscreve no canal aí. Que eu acho que temos outros BRs também. Alright? Oh yeah, I need to fix the back part here. This. And then volume. É, na real, eu não sei como é que funciona esse lance de sub, cara. Não sei, mas pra mim, provavelmente não vai pra mim, não. Provavelmente vai pro canal. Provavelmente vai pro canal. I'm trying to figure it out, like to create a nice shape here, like nice breakouts like this. But I'm still struggling to find the right way to cut the mesh. But I will work on this. I need to make this. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, we are getting somewhere, I guess. Lots of work needed, but we are getting there. What's up, Aldo George? If I know two language, well, more or less. I think that yeah, I know a little bit of just a little bit, but yeah. You just started using ZBrush hands. Uh, yeah, it's kind of overwhelming at first, but yeah, after a while it becomes easier, you know. Então você está começando agora, no começo é meio pode ser um pouco complicado assim de pegar a manha, mas depois que você pega a manha de onde as coisas estão, é uma interface muito diferente, né, dos softwares padrões e tal. Mas depois que você pega a manha de como funciona, vai que vai. Continua estudando, continua fazendo as paradas. Thank you, Aldo. Thank you very much. So, yeah. So I think I can think a little bit about. All right, let me just fix this globe really quick. Real quick. Something is happening. Yeah, that's not going to work. So acho muito difícil conseguir imaginar qual que nome parece com os aliens estranhos. Yeah, isso talvez é porque você esteja usando, tipo, a sua mesh esteja com muita topologia. Tenta criar tipo, na hora que você for fazer alguma coisa, um bloco em alguma coisa, com menos polígonos e tenta achar mais a silhueta, focar mais no shape geral do que muito polígono e muito detalhe, entendeu? Tenta ficar, a princípio, nos primeiros estágios, mais em se preocupar mais com a forma do que com o detalhe. Talvez isso ajude um pouco a não ficar tão parecido com os aliens estranhos. A não ser que você esteja fazendo uns aliens estranhos, né? E daí vai tá certo. Mas tenta fazer isso, tenta trabalhar com menos polígonos e focar mais na forma final. Yeah, now I think the glove is working fine. Uh, what's up, Magniser? Magniser, how are you? So you mean like when I do this, uh, like this is the dynamic subdivision. You just have to press the D on your keyboard, and then it will create this dynamic subdivision. It will not actually like subdivide your geometry, but it will create like this dynamic subdivision. It is here on the geometry subpalette, dynamic subdivision, and you can turn on the dynamic here. And you can even choose the like the amount of smooth that you can use. Like you can move this slider here, and you can decide like I want the preview to have like 3 times the smoothness or 2 times. So as you can see here, it becomes smoother. So yeah, that's how I'm doing this. The shortcut for this is D. So Shift D to remove the dynamic and D to add the dynamic subdivision. That's how I'm doing. Let me save this again. Give me a... Quais seriam as minhas mudanças? Você diz tipo o que que eu adicionaria? É isso que você quer dizer? Well, no problem, man. Magnus, sir. You're welcome. You can ask me whatever you want about ZBrush. I will try to answer if I can. Thank you. Thank you for the question. Yeah, so now I think that we have like a nice glove here, and we might need to fix a little bit her pants. I'm also thinking about giving this cleaner cuts to do the folds on the cloth, you know? Something like this. Yeah, so I think we have a base mesh to work with now. I think I lost sensitivity on my tablet again. Yeah, no, I think it's better. Mm. Yeah, we ZBrush also has this dynamic subdivision option. Que eu adicionaria no ZBrush? Cara, uma coisa que eu gostaria bastante que tivesse era, tipo, uma luz assim em real time, saca? Eu acho que isso ia ajudar bastante na hora de esculpir. Uma luz dinâmica, assim. Como se fosse um marmoset ou alguma coisa real time, sabe? Eu acho que isso é uma coisa que eu gostaria que tivesse no ZBrush. Porque aqui a gente ainda não vê a sombra real, né? Eu posso mover aqui a minha light e aí eu consigo ver a sombra no momento que eu renderizo aqui, por exemplo. Ó. Sei lá. Acho que esse material também não tá ajudando, né? Então, quando eu quando eu faço o render, eu consigo ver aonde que a minha sombra está projetando, né? Então eu acho que seria legal se a gente tivesse uma opção para ligar a sombra em tempo real, assim, e poder esculpir com a sombra em tempo real, a sombra projetada. Acho que seria bacana. É uma coisa que eu gostaria que tivesse, seria isso. Oh, okay, I know what was happening. I think that I accidentally turned on the dynamic subdivision on this mesh over here. So my response was super slow because I had too many polygons on this. So that's why I was not being able to control my brush. So now we're good again. Okay, that's what I'm talking. Yeah. Now it's working good. So yeah, I think we are starting to get somewhere. So let's work a little bit on her face so we can look on her eyes, just you know. something. Let me save here. First, I'm gonna change the shader. And I'm gonna split this model. So now I have the head separated from the rest. Right? Let's use this skin shader here, and we can make something like this. And I'm gonna use the mRGB. So this way, when I do the fill object, I'm gonna apply the material and the color that I have selected here. So this way I can change my other materials to the what I had before. Actually, I'm gonna use other material that I have here. Yeah, I like this one. What's up, R7 Leo? How are you? I'm gonna try to keep her face like as simple as possible. I mean, in terms of shapes and stuff. Whoops. I'm just marking the what a mess. Oh my god. Let's add some eyes to her. Can I insert a sphere? And yeah, let's change this material as well. Let's put like a toy plastic for this. Here it is. And a white color. mRGB color view object. Now I can go back to my original one. She has like a very small nose, almost like an anime. All right. I'm gonna add like a kind of eyelid to her. What happened here? Yeah, let's make this a different color. how how to activate that hard arm on the ads on the arm, hard ad on the arm. Yeah, I basically use dance standard and flatten and pinch tool, and it's just like a very rough block. It's not even that like hard edge. I'm just blocking this out. But yeah, that's basically how I do. I just use the then standard flatten tool, and then a little bit of a little bit of pinch brush. Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, don't worry, man. What's up, Diatlas? Did that eyebrow look at so small? Well, it's just a very, very, very like loose block out. Mm. So here uh, on the concept art, I have like this. She has kind of an expression on her face. I'm gonna try to mimic that somehow. And I also think that my face is kind of too long. Might need to fix that. I'm gonna leave it this way for now. So another thing that we can do is kind of paint her eyes, just see where things are. So let's do this. I'm gonna use only the RGB to this. She has kind of brown eyes. I'm gonna lower the intensity a little bit. Yes. Then use the black again, like this. I'm gonna need to move this separated. You planning to add two shaders in the future? Um, yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Mm-mm. So I'm just going to kind of block out her hair. I'm gonna dynamesh all these parts together now. Yeah, I think that I need to block out this part of the hair. So I can have a better idea of the contour of her face. Yeah. down. Okay. Um. Yeah. Yeah. We had sound Iron Man, but I am kind of quiet right now. But you guys can talk to me, and I I said that I said that before, but I really need to find a like a ambient music to put on the background while I'm sculpting, because sometimes I can just got caught on the flow here and just go on, So yeah, just lose my pen here. Yes, super quiet. But you guys can talk to me, then we can shake the things a little bit. Yeah, I actually sometimes put that kind of music to sculpt, but yeah, I think that I need to find like some kind of sound that I can actually put here on YouTube during the live. I'm gonna work on that for the next one. All right, promise. Yeah, so I usually do this, but I I kind of it's kind of late here, and when you guys don't ask anything or don't talk to me, I end up like being quiet. But yeah, so feel free to ask about anything or just chat to keep me awake. All right, because it's nighttime here, and sometimes I can just get losing what I'm doing. But I'm here. I will do some noises uh, once in a while, so you guys know that I'm alive here. All right. Yeah, I also didn't get this ASMR. So you want to know if I keep no, no, I don't use the dynamic subdivision. For example, when I'm doing this, I'm just using the Dynamesh model, and I don't do I don't activate the dynamic subdivision on this. I usually use dynamic subdivision when I have like a clean topology, like the globes here. Then on this case, I use the dynamic subdivision. But yeah, to do what I'm doing right now, it is to work on her face and stuff. Yeah, I do not use the dynamic subdivision. Just show a little bit of the forehead or a little bit more. I, I I'm not very familiar with those kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know if I should Google this. Should I? Um, yo, Deryck, yeah. Sou de São Paulo, sim, Jefferson. Sou de São Paulo, Brasil, São Paulo. Beleza? Iron Man, what are you trying to do right now, man? Well, I'm just trying to block out a little bit of her hair. That's what I'm doing. Right now, I'm just trying to find some volume for this, for the hair. Very rough block out. When are you putting the lips? Well, I don't know. Maybe the lips are going to be just like a cut, like this, on her face, a little bigger. So yeah, that made me realize that I need to move the nose down a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Maybe the mouth is going to be something like this. I don't know, but not like this. I will work like to do something cool. That looks awful. Yeah, but yeah, I think you got the idea. It's going to be something like this. I'm gonna add some eyebrows for her. Yeah, she has very thin eyebrows. Yeah, lips are, but I don't know. I don't know how lips are on a character like this, like a 2D character. So it needs a lot of exploration to find out something, something cool. And I will work on this. But as Iron Man said, her eyebrows are a little bit tinier. So I'm gonna fix this. Especially on the end. Yeah. I also need to fix this distance. Whoa. So yeah, you can do like both ways. You can use like a texture to do that effect, but you can try to emulate like the the effect of anime eye on a 3D model using a sphere and things like that. That's what I'm trying to do here. But yeah, you can do it. You can do it both ways. What's up, Firemax X35 34? How are you? Hello there. Fala, Thomas Klein. Beleza, cara? I think that I add too much shadow on her eyes. Yeah, that eye's not looking good. If I'm using like a reference image, I'm doing this by memory. Yeah, I'm using the image from that it is on the like on the screen for you guys. That's actually a concept made by Adam Pazzi. So I'm using this as my reference. Ah, que legal, Thomas. Pô, bacana. Feliz que você esteja pegando a mãe assim. Isso aí, cara, vai treinando, vai estudando, vai mexendo que vai ser que com o tempo vai ficando mais tranquilo. So the preview AO makes a lot of difference on the visualization of the model. So that's actually a good thing. Yeah, I think I'm starting to go in somewhere. Just turn on the I'm gonna turn on the SS, the material. What do you mean not so close to the original Iron Man? To spirit away? Is that what you mean? Right. So let's add this folder here. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. But yeah, I kind of like this design with the big ears. I think it looks cool. Wow. Color. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we can create a base mesh for the this capsule that holds that the baby to see what happens. So let's do this. Let's create this capsule right now. What's up, Diego? How are you, man? Valeu, cara, valeu. Estamos blocando aí, vamos. Tem muito ajuste ainda pra fazer, mas é isso aí. What's up, Diatlas? Do you have Symmetry X activated? Yeah, I have Symmetry X activated to do this. Yeah, it is. Indeed, it is amazing. So I'm just going to extract to create the metal part for this. So this is going to be kind of the glass where the creature or this little mouse it is inside. And we need like a metal part on the bottom part. So I'm going to create this right now. So again, I'm just going to use the same techniques that I use on the other streams to create this. So let's do. Right. Yeah, that's nice. What are you drawing? Sci-fi concept. Nice. I like sci-fi stuff. Yeah, so I think that will do for now. This. Mm, I think I can do better than this. Yeah. Let's try something like this to see what happens. Yeah. So I'm gonna use zero measure to create a flow here. First, I'm going to adjust a little bit. Nice. What's up, Kito? Oh yeah, I forgot to delete the hidden part. So I'm going to delete the hidden part. I'm going to activate zero measure again. Yeah, almost there. So I'm trying to kind of guide the ads to, so my zero measure works better. Yeah, it's working. Nice. What's up, Manuel Gil? How are you? I'm still working on this. I'm still working on that project, but I did like this little break to create this character because I found out that concept, and I really felt like I want to do this. So yeah, that's why I'm doing something different today. But yeah, I'm still working on the droid. But the thing is, right now, I need to. If you watch it the last stream where I was cleaning up the shapes and creating uh, like a cleaner versions of the design. Now I have to do that for every part of the droid. And once I have this done, I will come back to show you guys how the model is looking like how the model is looking. So yeah, but I didn't finish yet. I'm working on that. I just did this pause to working on something different and fresh. But I will come back and show to you guys how it's going. All right. And thanks for asking. Thank you, man. Glad you like it. I will finish him and show to you guys. And I will also texture that. And after that, it will be Higit and animated to the start. So yeah, stay tuned. All right, another zero measure. Yeah, I think it's something like this. I think that I can inflate this a little bit. Yeah, nice. And now I can do like a pinal loops through this. But without the polish. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm going to add like a bevel to this. Right. Now I think that I can increase those ads. That loop complete. Yeah, that's it. Let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, I would have to find another way around this. Let's leave like this for now. If I watch Gundam, yeah, the the last one that I watched and I didn't finish yet was, let me find here. What's up, Felipe? How are you, my friend? I'm working on this cool fan art that Adam Tazi did, and I'm trying to create a 3D version of it. So yeah, it will be a lot of fun. Yeah. So the last one that I watched was, and I didn't finish it yet, but I really love it. I'm really in love with it. It's the Iron Blooded Orphans. I don't know if you ever watched this, but yeah, it's amazing. So yeah, I do watch Gundam, and I really enjoy it. So yeah, now we have this capsule. Now we need let's change the colors for this. Yeah, it is amazing, right? Um, yeah, I love that one. Orphans. I think Orphans is one of my favorites. I really like. Fala, Thomas, beleza? Se tem, tem bastante da área 3D, sabe dizer? Como assim? Não entendi não entendi o que você quis dizer, Thomas. Explica melhor aí, por favor. Ah, entendi. Cara, eu acho que tem, cara. Eu acho que tem sim bastante coisa. bastante lugar pra trampar. É, especialmente agora, né? Pô, você pode. Na real é que você pode. Você não precisa trampar aqui, você pode trampar pra qualquer lugar. Você pode trampar pra qualquer lugar do mundo. Você pode trampar, tipo, você pode ser um freelancer trampando pra um estúdio fora. Então tem trampo, cara. Isso é. E tem sim, cara, empresas brasileiras de jogos. Não são muitas, mas tem empresas de jogos sim. E a tendência é que vá aumentar isso. Eu espero e imagino também que venha a aumentar, né? Mas eu acho que se você tem vontade de fazer e você fizer com. Ou correr atrás e for, cara, tem oportunidade sim. Tem bastante oportunidade sim. Não vou falar que é fácil, porque não é, mas se é o que você quiser, se é o que você quer fazer, cara. A real é a seguinte: qualquer coisa que você for fazer na vida é, vai ser difícil, entendeu? Não é fácil, nada é fácil. E 3D é só mais uma coisa aí no mundo que não é fácil, saca? Então tem que, tem que correr atrás. Se você realmente quer fazer isso, cara, vai go for it, entendeu? What's up, Majo? Yeah, welcome, man. Oh, you're a girl. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Welcome, Dan. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're welcome. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. All right? Thank you for being here. What's up, Edu? How are you, my friend? Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. We just combine this to put on the place, and it will be something like this, right? Nothing final yet, just a rough block out, but can have an idea. Whoops. Mm. Well, I think I lost my sensitivity again for my tablet. Let's see. I think it's better now. Oh yeah, I'm going to do him for sure. He was one of the the coolest part of this concept. So yeah, I'm going to do him. And the golden mask and everything. I think this design is super cool. So é isso aí, mas é isso aí, é exatamente isso. O concept aí é tipo uma mistura de Death Stranding com a viagem de Chihiro, é exatamente isso. O Spirited Away. É, um dos motivos de eu querer fazer esse concept aí foi esse, cara, dessa ilustração aí, dessa arte. Eu sou muito fã do filme e também sou muito fã do Death Stranding, por isso que eu falei, pô, acho que eu quero fazer essa parada em 3D aí. Aí que nasceu a vontade. Mas é exatamente isso. Okay, I'm gonna do like a very rough block out for this like bag that she has here on the side. So let's do this. Uh, Before I do this, let me do something here. So now that I have the like a good block out for the cloth, I think that I can get rid of the this armature that I did because we already have the glove and the boots and the cloth and everything else. So I'm gonna get rid of this armature here. I will just delete this. Right. Fala Arthur Castro, beleza, cara? Sou brasileiro. PTBR. Mas você tá, beleza, cara? Tamo junto. Valeu aí. Se quiser perguntar alguma coisa aí, fica à vontade. Oops. All right, so what I'm going to do is this. Save this as two. So just want to try something here. I'm gonna use the transpose master. Just to turn her her face a little bit. What happened here? So yeah, I just want to try something. And I will also try other thing here. Just as a fun experiment. I'm gonna turn on the lace mouse to make this easier to me. Yeah, just to have an idea on how she's looking. So you can like you can talk to me on my I have a YouTube channel. Eu tenho meu canal no YouTube, então se você quiser seguir eu lá, é só procurar Deryck.art aí no YouTube que você consegue me achar lá. Ou você pode me achar no Instagram também, cara, Deryck.art. Aí dá pra gente trocar uma ideia por lá, dá pra gente trocar figurinhas. Beleza? Me adiciona lá. E se inscreve no canal aí também do ZBrush. What's up, Bopo? Yeah, almost Adidas, right? Almost, because we didn't do like a one stripe to avoid process. But yeah, almost Adidas. What's up, Big? Hi, how are you? Opa, valeu, Thomas. Legal, legal demais. Boa. So yeah, let me work now on this like backpack here on the side. Why is her eyebrow not right color. Yeah. Hello, Big. How are you? You're a designer living in. Wow, that's so nice. What do you design? Do you like you are like a 3D artist or you're a 2D artist? What do you do? You are a 3D designer or a 2D designer or like old school designer that do everything on paper and pencils? What do you do? What's up, Ignacio Inostroza? Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. I think that I need to make her eyes a little bit smaller than this. I'm gonna fix this later. And she also has like this gadget on her left hand. Thank you, Diatlas. I'm trying. Let's add this gadget that she has on her left hand here. I'm gonna insert a cylinder and I'm gonna clean up this cylinder a little bit. Actually, I will initialize with a key cylinder here. Yeah, so here we have it. So now we can create this gadget that she has on her wrist. The handcuffs. Mm. Spirit away, depth strain. Yes, that's exactly that. It's like a mix between spirit away and depth stranding. The, the original artwork that I'm using as a reference was made by Adam Tazi, and you guys can see on the, I think for you guys is the right corner of the screen. So yeah, yeah, it's exactly that. Spirit away and depth stranded. So spirited away. I love that concept. I think it's super, super, super nice. Um, let what's up, Cian Triana? How are you? I don't know what you mean. Like because of the size of the tablet, you mean like how to position it, like your gear on the table? Is that what you mean? Because I am left-handed, so I use my tablet on the left side of my desk, and then I have my keyboard on the right side, but it's quite far away from my tablet, and that way I can work with my hand standed. So yeah, I have no problem, and I also have like a bigger like a big desk with a basically nothing over it. So I have just my tablet and my keyboard. Is that what I mean? Oh yeah, my mine is not that big. It's kind of a no 2 meters is the size of it. But yeah, I actually built I built my table. I built it myself, my desk table, and I already did it thinking about having space to work with my tablet and you know all the things that I need to work with. So here it's kind of a this hand cup has kind of a simple design here on the concept, and I'm gonna follow this. So basically, this is a has like this cuts with a glowing blue light coming. So yeah, yeah, you have to be careful. You have to like stand up and stretch a little bit. For instance, I don't do this like for I don't know almost 4 hours now. We are 4 hours in on the stream, and I didn't like get up and did any stretch, and I need to do this. You have to take care of your body. I think I'm going to do this handcuff, and it's going to be it for today. So ask questions if you guys have it. What I'm going to do here is I think I can subdivide this. Let's see what's going to happen. Geometry, subdivide. Yeah. First, I need to add some sustentation to my ads. Insert here, here. Yeah, that's good. I think that I can so insert here. This. Yeah. So that's exactly what I need. And yeah, that's good. So now basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to create those selections. Wow, 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 look at that. I didn't even plan for this to happen, but it worked. Oh, sometimes the brush has like great surprise. All right, let me just pull this in using the key mesh. All right, slash key mesh. All right, that's it. Like this. Yeah. Let's see if I can do this while I'm greasing. Grease goes where it is. Yeah, I don't think so. Insert machine. I will try to do a bevel here. It does work, but I need to fix a little bit. What's up, Manuel Gil? Yeah, no problem, man. It's actually pretty easy to do this. You just have to press Control Shift, and then I think that you have to click on the brush that you want, and then you just press the key that you want to assign. For instance, I have here on my keyboard, I have like if I press the 1, then I have my move brush. If I press 2, I have my standard brush. If I press 3, I have my high polish. If I press 4, I have my clay build up. 5, flatten. 6, then standard. 7, pinch. 8, I have inflate on it. And 9, one of my favorites ever, Z modeler. So yeah, I that's it. Control Shift and click, and then you press the hotkey that you want to assign it for the brush. All right, try that, see if it works, and then tell me. What's up, Erico Falusi? Uh, can we see the whole sculpt so far? Yeah, sure. Here we have it. It's just a very, very rough blockout that we are doing tonight, and I'm planning on refine this, but yeah, that's what we have until this moment. All right. Se você tem como fazer direto no ZBrush, cara, dá pra você fazer qualquer coisa no ZBrush, né? De modelagem, assim. Dá sim, dá pra você fazer direto no ZBrush. É do mesmo jeito que você faria se fosse em Clay. Se você fosse fazer um protótipo em Clay, entendeu? Dá, tranquilamente dá pra você fazer no ZBrush. É, só tentar e mandar ver. Mas dá sim. Yeah, no problems, Manuel. If you have any question that I can help, I will be. It will be my pleasure to help you. Uh, what's up, Falus? Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully it will look good. Um, I will do my best to make a cool render of this character and to make justice to the original concept art. So yeah, let's see. I think it will be really cool. So let me just finish this and cough here. Let me use the move, and I'm going to. I will try to fix this manually. think it's something like this. Will work. Now let me just see if I can increase these ads. I don't think so. I'm gonna try a different strategy. I'm gonna add some ads just to make this. Hmm. That's actually not looking good. I'm gonna go back in time. And it's not working the way I wanted. I think that I might need more loops on this. So hmm. I think it's something like this. Now I would just duplicate it to create the LEDs. Yeah. So let's add a color to this. Now we can go to this one. Color view object. Now we have the handcuff for her. All right, so let's try something here. Let me save this first. Then I will try to do something here. I just need to make my draw dynamic brush scale bigger. You trade. What's up, you trader? So this is going to be fun to sculpt because it's kind of like a oil s- creatures. We can use the now is a good time to use the Dynamesh. Well, that was too much. A little bit less. This, and we can use the Sculpting Pro for that. Mm. We have like a brush to do this character here somewhere. I think it's this one. Uh, yeah, look at this. This brush was made to do this character. How crazy. Look at this. Kind of has like this insinuation of a hand that I really like it, but we going need to break up the symmetry. So I think it's better if we create like the mask, the golden mask for him, right? It will be easier to identify, like to see him. What's up, Game Mania? Thank you, man. It's good. Quando você tenta puxar o quê que a malha sai defeituosa? Você tá dizendo quando você usa o Move Brush? O que você quer dizer? Yeah, I think it will work, Game Mania. Yeah, we could also use the snake hook brush. That here it is. It's basically the same effect. So yeah, we can use this brush as well to do the kind of oil stinks ghost thing. I don't know. Yeah, for sure we can use that. We can use a bunch of different brush to do everything. What's up, true player ready? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. What's up, big? Uh, what do you mean by that? When I'm doing something like this, I'm actually using the sculptris, so it creates a bunch of different polygons, as you can see here. Uh, so to create this, I'm using sculptris. Well, first of all, you need like the hat and the big hair. That's the start. So yeah, so big. No, I'm not using Dynamesh right now. Right now, I'm using Sculptris Pro. That it is this button right here that activated, and then what this does, it creates polygons on the fly through my sculpt. So yeah, that's it. So okay, let's create the mask first before we go crazy on this character here. And he has like a very nice flow to him. It's kind of difficult to do something so abstracted, you know. But yeah, let's create the mask. I think we can start from a sphere. Yeah, that's okay. And then we can do this. Scale up. Right? Yeah. And to do the cuts, I'm gonna use the boolean. So bear with me. I'm gonna do this. Gonna insert cylinder here. And I'm going to do this. So I think if I activated the live boolean, we will be able to see what this does. Let me just remember the order here. Let's check this, and put this here. Yeah. So here we have it. Now we can create the eyes for the mask. Really nice rounded eyes. for the golden mask. This, and I can do this. Actually, I'm going to mirror and weld to be perfectly this. And now we need to do the cut for the mount, all right? So, oh, you're welcome, Big. Yeah, that's exactly that game mania. It creates like it creates a bunch of polygons on the fly wherever your brush is. So it's actually a very good tool to design. I don't use as much as I would like to use, but yeah, it's an amazing tool to use for sure. So let me do the cut for the mount here. For this, I think I can also use a cylinder to this. Do this, and yeah, but we need to do this is smaller. Yeah, I think this will work. And then we can also use this to cut the mask on the other part, like this, I guess. Yeah. So now we will have the mask here. Okay. And now we can create this Boolean mesh. Boolean, make Boolean mesh. And this will generate a separated mesh for me that I can just insert here. And now I can get rid of the of this tools that I use. So delete this, and I can even delete this. And now I can insert the mask. Yeah. All right. Let's try to add some. Whoa. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do a metal. First, I'm gonna try to zero measure this so I can have better topology here. Let's see what the measure can give me. So yeah. Wow, that's pretty good actually. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. That's exactly what I want. Pretty good. Pretty good. So I would just turn this like gold. I think we have a better material for this. Not this one. Reflect. Yeah, I think it can this can work. Hmm. Let's see something cool here. Something that looks like. Yeah, I like this one. Not that much. That's metallic. Como assim não tem degradê, Thomas? Yeah, big. That's it. Just flipping around those materials. Some of those materials I never saw it before. Yeah, but I think it's going to be this one. I think this one's cool. So let's do this. MERGB, color, and view object. And now we can go back to this. Ah, provavelmente tem, cara. Ah, tipo um ramp map. Então, entendi. Não, eu não sei se tem como fazer isso aqui diretamente com um controlador igual no Photoshop. Pode até ter, mas eu realmente não sei. Thank you, Big. Thank you very much. So now I think that now that we have, well, actually, let me add those. It has like some symbols here. It's kind of difficult to see this way, so let me change. It's like some arrows on his face. So let's see how I'm going to do this. I think that we have mm, some arrows here somewhere. Let me see. Project texture somewhere. We must have like no. Yeah, it's not here. Alphas here. Let's see if we have some arrow shape. Mm, well, I don't have exactly what we need, but yeah, I think that I will need to paint this on the mask. So let's do this. It's something like this, right? Yeah, close enough. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to duplicate this. Now we'll Dynamesh. Duplicate. Fala aí, eu sou o Scott. Pô, legal, cara. Uma dica para conseguir modelar ou para treinar? Cara, a melhor dica que eu posso te dar na real mesmo é você sentar na frente do PC, pegar o ZBrush e, e sair praticando, cara. Sair fazendo alguma coisa. Estudar e procura fazer alguma coisa que você gosta, tá ligado? Pode facilitar um pouco o processo. I don't know what's happening, but I'm trying to create this mask, but it's super slow right now. Don't know why. I don't know what's happening. Ah, legal, cara. Isso aí, cara. Faz curso, assiste os vídeos aqui da galera. Mas o mais importante mesmo é praticar, cara. É, tipo, você sentar e praticar alguma coisa. No começo não vai ficar legal. O primeiro não vai ficar legal. O segundo também não. O terceiro também não. O quarto também não. Mas tem que continuar indo, cara. Até falar, pô, beleza, tá encaixando, tá ligado? Esse é o segredo. O segredo é constância. Something is not working the way it's supposed to. So I'm gonna try to do this. I don't know if this will work, but I will try. It's super cold here. Não, eu tô brincando. Então, falei brincando, né? Mas é sério, cara. É continuar fazendo e continuar mantendo o foco, entendeu? É isso que eu quis dizer. Apesar de estar brincando, foi isso que eu quis dizer. É, eu quero fazer ao contrário. Eu quero fazer, tipo, em vez de estar afundado, ele tá, tipo, um relevinho, assim, como se fosse a pintura. Vamos ver. Pá. É isso aí, cara. É isso aí. Então, faz uma parada, faz algum projeto, alguma coisa. Apareceu uma dúvida, procura sanar essa dúvida aí pro que você tá fazendo agora. Tipo, tentar aprender, tipo, qualquer software, cara. Tentar aprender o software inteiro primeiro pra depois você ir praticar. Eu acho que não sei se é o melhor caminho, tá ligado? Acho que é mais interessante você tentar aplicar o que você sabe em algum projeto que que você queira fazer, saca? E aí é o que você falou, apareceu uma dúvida, procura um vídeo. Pô, tem vídeo de tudo, cara, no YouTube agora. Então, aí você vai lá e sana a sua dúvida e avança no seu projeto, no seu estudo. É isso aí. Manda ver. Yeah, I think that will work. That's the color for this. Right. Um, Caramba, cara, caiu no sono. Tá, tudo bem, faz parte. Então, pra você saber, tipo, quando aumentar a sua subdivisão, pô, essa pergunta é a seguinte. O que eu tento fazer, tá? Eu tento extrair o máximo de informação que eu consigo é, com poucos polígonos, entendeu? Pensa assim, é mais fácil manipular poucos polígonos do que muitos polígonos, entendeu? Então, tipo assim, eu consigo blocar e colocar a forma que eu quero numa mesh que tem menos resolução. E quando que é a hora de eu aumentar a resolução? Quando eu estiver querendo colocar alguma informação que aquela mesh com baixa resolução não está me deixando adicionar, aí é o momento que eu falo, beleza, eu vou subir um pouco a subdivisão só para eu conseguir colocar essa informação a mais que eu quero. Então eu tento construir primeiro as formas primárias, depois as formas secundárias e assim por diante, entendeu? Ao invés de ter uma esfera com 1 milhão de polígonos e eu estou tentando blocar um crânio. Eu não preciso de 1 milhão de polígonos para blocar um crânio, por exemplo. Posso blocar um crânio com muito menos polígonos e ter a estrutura ali, os planos do jeito que eu preciso, entendeu? Então, é isso. Aumentar a subdivisão quando você sentir que você precisa de mais resolução para colocar mais informação, mas tenta ir tipo step por step, entendeu? Ao invés de começar com um monte de polígono e aí depois você tentar controlar a mesh. Aí o modelo fica todo amassado, fica todo. Enfim. Ops. Hmm. Right. Beleza, agora eu vou. So now I'm gonna use the sculptures again to read those fallen parts. I don't know exactly what this is, but somehow it has some kind of a flow going on. So I'm just trying to kind of follow this flow. Pô, imagina, cara. Pode perguntar aí. If you guys ask stuff, it's easier to keep me awake. here we can use this. There is this brush here. It does like this twist to the mesh spiral. That's a good brush to use with sculptures. Can use this to create that some kind of a, I don't know. Just trying to create the sensation that this is moving, like all the time. It's moving all the time. And since this character, he is super abstracted, I think that I can already kind of put him in some kind of pose. So let's try to do this. Cara, tá frio demais, cara. Tá muito frio. Realmente, meu dedinho tá congelando aqui também. So it is super cold here. It's a very cold night here on Brazil, and yeah, my fingers are they are super cold. Yeah, so this brush is a very unique brush and super nice. And yeah, the spiral brush, it's kind of nice brush to work with. Valeu, Tomás. Obrigado, cara. So, eu sou Scott. Eu sou Scott. Você acha mais fácil modular realismo, cartoon? Cara, não tem esse lance de. Tipo, o que que é mais fácil, tá ligado? Os, as duas coisas são difíceis e têm as suas próprias complexidades, né? Muita gente acha que fazer um modelo cartoon é mais fácil por qualquer motivo. Ah, sei lá, porque não tem hair, ou não tem poro, ou não, sei lá, não tem todos os detalhes que um modelo realista tem. Mas é difícil você fazer um modelo cartoon que tenha uma linguagem legal, ou que tenha os shapes bacanas. É muito difícil fazer uma leitura e traduzir um modelo cartoon assim de um jeito que fique bacana, saca? Então, é tão difícil quanto, eu diria, cara. Tudo é difícil, cara. Tudo requer, tipo, empenho e, tipo, esforço, assim, tá ligado? Tudo é difícil de fazer, não tem. Tanto modelo. O lance é o seguinte: um modelo bem feito, é, seja um rosto, um monstro, um modelo cartoon, não importa, saca? Tipo, não tem diferença. É difícil de fazer todos esses modelos se você for fazer um modelo bacana, bem feito. É difícil, entendeu? A dificuldade não tá no estilo, tá mais na qualidade. Pô, valeu, cara. Obrigado mesmo. What's up, Lord Luigi Rings? Riggs. Lord Luigi Riggs. Hello. Hello there. So, yeah, let me take my spiral brush here. Keep messing around. One thing that the character has like almost separated parts floating. So I want to do this, and I can do this. So I can move a little bit and create those nice floating parts. All right. É complicado, cara. É complicado criar qualquer coisa, na real. Tudo requer muito sacrifício. What's up, Major? Which one is the best personal system? Um, I I think it actually doesn't matter that much. You can use whatever system you want. Boa, é isso aí, cara. Tem que sair criando. Tenta fazer umas no ZBrush também, cara. Pensar nos designs e tal. Sai fazendo. What's up, best ever? Best ever? Cannot be. What's up? I'm good. And you? How are you? How are you, sir? Okay, great. I am pretty well myself. Thank you for being here. Best ever. You are the best ever. Sigo sim, cara. Sigo sim. Me manda mensagem lá no Insta lá que eu te me dá um alô lá. Eu sigo sim. And best ever, sir. Where are you from? I'm from Brazil, best ever. And you, where are you from? Thank you, Di Atlas. Thank you very much. I'm just messing around right now and trying to go with the flow of the sculpt. I need to save this. I was talking to you guys and then I forgot to save the project. India. Oh, that's super nice, man. Nice to have you here. Are you are you here with us like for a while or just arrived on the stream? Você tá dizendo o Sculptris? Então, eu penso assim, o Sculptris ele é mais pra, sei lá, quando você tá fazendo você tá fazendo um design de alguma coisa, é, ou fazendo tipo um sketch em 3D, entendeu? Se você precisa adicionar mais detalhe mesmo na sua mesh, assim, eu iria por uma topologia que aceitasse mais subdivisão, ao invés de usar o Sculptris. Ele funciona muito bem para isso aqui que eu tô fazendo, por exemplo, tipo, fazendo um design, entendeu? I always watch ZBrush live stream, but most times stream live. Best ever. There is like basically streams like um on the most different hours, you know. So subscribe to the channel and take a look at the streamers. There's a lot of streamers here, and each one of us goes live on different time zones and different time periods. So try to take a look at this. And again, just trying to find some kind of sense on this. I need to make this mask. Mm, or like this. Mm, I need to turn this. and I want to create more messy art, but I will use this. It's almost as if this brush were made to create this kind of character. So let's try other brushes here. See what's happened. Yeah, exactly that. You can, there is no right way to do it, you know. You can do, there's a bunch of different techniques, a bunch of artists that do different stuff on different manners. So, yeah. Turn on the preview AO again. Well, I went a little bit too far. If we compare to the concept, but yeah, I really enjoyed to do this. So let's see what's happening here. Can you move multiple subtoes with the gizmo? What's up, Zirshan? Yeah, you can move multiple subtoes with the gizmo, and I'm going to do this right now to pose this uh, character behind the main character here. I'm going to do this. All right, Manuel. Thank you very much, man, for being here until now. And yeah, good night for you. And I hope to see you on the next stream as well. All right. Thank you very much for being here. Valeu, Thomas. Obrigado, cara. Mas o desenho é irado. Eu sou fãzão da ilustração aí, cara. And Zirshan, I'm going to use the gizmo right now to move both of the character and the mask. All right. So let's do this. And seeing now, I just saw that I need to change a little bit the scale and make him maybe a little bit bigger than he actually is right now. So here I have the gizmo selecting this mesh here, and I want to select multiple objects. So I can activate this function here, and then I Control Shift click and whatever I want. So now I have the oil character and the mask, and I can move this together. See? Just like this. So yes, it is possible to move multiple objects with the gizmo tool. You're welcome, man. So he's quite big if we compare him to the character. Fazer fumaça mesmo como se o bicho fosse passando. Eu acho que. Eu acho que não, cara. Você diz na escultura mesmo ou tipo com o material assim? Você quis dizer? Como que você quis dizer? I'm gonna insert like a ground so we can have like this. I'm gonna insert a plane here. Whoops. And I'm gonna use this plane as a cut. To this character. He's kind of a mess, right? What's the shader that I'm using to him? Oh, he actually doesn't have any shader yet. Let me try something with him. Yeah, I think that will work great for him. Uh, no. Yeah, this one is also pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this one. Reflected foil. Mm, yeah, I think I'm gonna try to use this one. Let's see. Color few objects. Yeah, now I have to apply the same one to the ground. Yeah, actually, that didn't like too much of the look of that material. Eu, eu não tô usando Dynamesh e nem o Divide, eu tô usando o Sculptris. E o Sculptris ele vai criando topologia aonde eu passo o brush. Esse é o lance dele. What's up, CyberAll92? The mount of the mask has to smile more. All right, I'm going to I will put a smile on the mask. Give me just a moment and I will do this. Right? Let me just figure out some nice shader to this character. So, uh, Scott, we have like I have this grid right here, and I have this topology on him. But it, since I have the sculptures, my brush will behavior and add topology wherever I pass the brush on. See? Então essa é a diferença, o Thomas, o Scott. Conforme eu passo o brush aqui, ele cria topologia conforme eu preciso. Quanto menor o meu brush, menor o tamanho do meu brush, maior a quantidade de polígonos que ele adiciona. Tá vendo? Então a criatura tá feita desse jeito. I'm going to use this brush again, the spiral brush. I'm gonna try something here. Whoops. Maybe without the sculptures. Sim, Thomas. Quanto mais polígono, mais. Quanto mais polígonos, mais difícil de manipular a mesh, né? Então você tem que ir por estágios, assim, né? Se dá pra trabalhar assim? Não, dá. Principalmente se você estiver fazendo um sketch ou alguma coisa desse tipo. Dá sim. Mas não é como eu faço normalmente, né? Pra fazer minhas coisas. Mas dá sim pra fazer. Especialmente se for alguma coisa assim meio abstrata, né? Facilita bastante. Yeah, I think that I asked too much of the doing a Dynamesh. What's up, AC Design BR? Tudo beleza, cara? Wow, it actually worked. Holy man. Look at this. Oh my god. This has too many polygons. Pô, seja bem-vindo aí, cara. Muito legal, legal que você tá participando aí. Bem-vindo e espero que você continue acompanhando aí nas próximas aí. Toda semana eu tô aí. So this is, uh, I did a dynamesh on this floor. I don't know exactly what this is, but it has too many polygons. I need to fix that right now. Like something like this. Let's see. Yeah, it is. I mean, on the concept, not on my model. My model is, yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay. So someone told that we need to put a smile on the face of the mask. Let's do this. It's kind of an awkward smile. I think this will make the it will make the creature a bit more creepier than before, just because of the smile. What do you guys think? Green smile. Yeah, something like this. All right. So, oh, thank you very much, Sananta. Yeah, now he has a nice smile. But let me just check if I have the render. Yeah, the occlusion is on. I'm gonna change this boat material really quick. Just something. Yeah, first I need to apply the material to those characters. So this um, RGB color fill layer, and this one the same thing, color fill layer. And for these boots also. Yeah, I still need to pose her and put a lot of information, but yeah, this is a very rough blockout. Very rough blockout. Let me save this just to be sure. Yeah, yeah, he is. Yeah, don't worry, AC Design. You the all the streams that happens here on Pixologic, they stay recorded, so you can watch it everything from the beginning. And today I start this character from scratch, and so you can see everything uh, since the block out into this part. But again, this is a very very rough block out, and I intend to finalize the this model. So yeah. And just to give some life, I'm going to try to pose her fingers a little bit. Whoops, something is wrong here. Yeah, now it's working. Whoa, what happened here? Yeah, so é, cara, a impressora 3D é tudo de bom. É, pega assim. What's up, Zero Lin? Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. I really do. Um, but so this is basically a very rough blockout for this, and I will keep working on that. I don't know if on the next live or I will just work on the weekend on it. And I have to do like a bunch of gadgets and working on the cloth and things like this. So yeah, a lot of work on still I still have a lot of work to do, and I have to do the little guy inside of the capsule. So yeah. All right, you guys have any other questions before I wrap this up? Feel free to ask them. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. Thank you very much. So yeah, I think that's it for today, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I am here every week. Uh, every Thursday, I'm here at the same time. So feel free to follow the channel and subscribe to the Pixologic channel if you didn't do this yet. Go on the YouTube channel and subscribe to the Pixologic channel. And yeah. Valeu, Thomas. Obrigado. Obrigado, mano. Um, if I have a Twitch channel, yeah, I actually have an account in there, but I never use the Twitch to do streams and things like this. Uh, the first time that I'm doing those streams, it is with the Pixologic team. So yeah, I have an account, but I never streamed in there. I never did any stream. I'm still new to this stream world, so yeah, no, I don't. But I do have a YouTube channel. If you want to see more stuff, I have other kind of content there. Is just look for me on Deryck.art. Sim, é uma boa hora para começar. Eu vou me organizar e ver como é que eu faço. Como é que eu faço? Eu não sou completamente noob nessa parada de Twitch. Mas eu vou descobrir. Eu vou me atualizar com isso. Yeah, we are. There are a few Brazilian arts. Yeah, yeah, she's pretty good. I don't know if we have other Brazilians streaming here, but yeah, maybe this will change with time. Well, look at that. This model on the screen right now is a beautiful model of a friend of mine. What's up, Leandro? How are you? Cheers, my friend. So, yeah. Beleza, Thomas. Vou pensar em alguma parada. Mas por hora, vem aí, fica na live, troca pra gente trocar ideia, fica acompanhando. E se tiver pergunta, pode fazer aí que eu tento ajudar. All right. So, guys, I hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you, Zerolin. Thank you very much. And I hope to see you guys here next week with more content and more ZBrush. And all right. So, yeah, that's it. Let's see how this model will look like on the end, on the next chapter. Right? So, next week, same time, see you guys there. Right? Ciao.